YouTube and PlayStation Network. If you're watching me from YouTube, if you could please like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell to be notified when I'm live. Because the only way you're going to see this live is if you hit the notification bell. Okay, guys? Comment down below in YouTube if you want me to answer. I'll answer back on Monday. Because I can't see YouTube comments during the live stream. But after the stream's over, I will check YouTube and I'll check the comments. If you comment on PlayStation Network, I will comment. I will answer your comments. I've never received a comment on PlayStation Network before. I'm not sure if it shows up on the screen or if it shows up after the fact. But I'm assuming that it will notify me if a comment does show up, and if it does, I will answer it. If you watch me from PlayStation Network, please follow me. I really would appreciate it. Thank you very much. And we're back to Dragon Quest XI. This game, in my opinion, requires an ass ton of grinding. And if you do like I did, and you just go right for the end game, you're gonna die so fast. I personally think that there is end game weapons out there that I don't even have yet. So I don't know if you have to craft the end game weapons or if end game weapons just happen to show up. I don't know. So okay, so we're going to continue our game where we left off. Lord of Shadows, I honestly don't think we're ready to defeat him. I don't think our level is high enough. But then again, I know nothing about the Lord of Shadows. So I know nothing about the end game boss. So because I don't know anything about him, I have to make sure I'm over prepared. And here, knowing what you know now you know why I decided against just going for the end game. Because when you see the level I'm at, you're going to wonder, I don't think you're qualified to defeat an end boss. I'm level 58. Do you honestly think level 58 is qualified to defeat an end boss? I didn't think so. Now, I could pick my top 4 and just grind them straight to the end. But by neglecting the other 3, the way this game works, you can tag other members that are not in the party at any time. So by not having them leveled up per se, you could quite possibly be tagging in a member that is grossly unprepared. So you really have to keep up with all the characters you own. Not just the 4 in the main party. All the characters, including the other 3. So, right now, the main party is level 57 and 58. The side party was the party I have in the main party right now. Serena, Eric, and Jade were the 3 that I didn't have in my main party since the very beginning. So they suffered with low levels for a long time. So I tossed the top 3 members in my party off to the side, and now I have them in the main party, and I'm trying to grind their levels up. So it's all about grind them up to levels, switch it, grind them up to levels, switch, grind them up to levels. The main character is going to level up 10 times quicker. But the side characters are what's important. Because the side characters, if they're too low level, they will not be able to handle the battle, and you'll be left alone. And you really don't want that to happen. Being left alone in this game is not fun. Your teammates have different capabilities. Not all are capable of magic. The ones that are extremely important. For example, Serena and Rab. Those 2 are capable of magic as well as you. Those capable of magic are extremely important. But their magic level is also extremely important, which is a blue bar. If that runs out, that character is toast. Granted, there are characters that cast magic that does have an offensive capability. For example, Rab. He has an offensive capability. He's also a magic user. Serena does not. She's only a caster. That's it. Showtime does both. So, Serena, all she does is take her staff and smacks them over the head with a physical attack. That's it. It does literally no damage. But if you got nothing else, it's better than nothing. Again, you're putting her in possible danger. If she is the last person to attack, you do not want your weakest character to do the last attack. The last character to attack is always going to be the first character to get attacked in this game. Always. It makes no sense, but it does make sense. Because the enemy is going to realize, hey, this person attacked us last, let's go for this person first. So, it's always a good idea to have the character that gets attacks last go on defense the next turn. Just to keep them protected and let everybody else do the attacking. And let somebody else take one of the tanks and make them take the last hit. Once that happens, then you can put her back into the mix whenever you need healing. So I mean, especially since the fact that she's going to deal 5-10 damage, is it really worth her risking her dying to deal 10 damage to the enemy? It's not worth it. And it's also not worth having her in your party and having her defend every single turn. A healer doesn't really attack that well in any game. Although there are games where the healers are really good attackers. So this one happens to have a healer that's a dedicated healer. I mean, she doesn't really attack. She does, but my opinion is I think she needs more skills. You see, down the road, let's look at her character building. Let's look at her character. Down the road, you have the ability to use wands, spears, harps, heavy wands, whips. So you can turn her into an offensive person. But you need those weapons in order for her to use them. So, which means you have to either craft or purchase those weapons or get the blueprints to make them. For example, if we want to use her for an offensive person, we have to really think, what weapon can we give her? She's capable of handling wands, spears, harps, heavy wands, and whips. Those are the weapons that she is able to handle. What does she have the most experience in? She has 9 skills with the whips, 6 skills with heavy wands, 4 skills with harps, 5 skills with spears, and with normal wands, she has 8. Now, the heavy wands are kind of like the mage staffs, like those really, really big staffs that the mages use. Those are the heavy ones. The ones that they have to stand on the ground, those are called heavy wands. The regular wand is just an old magic wand. So, the heavy wand you could hit somebody with. You can melee attack somebody with a heavy wand. A normal wand, you have no melee attack. You only have your mage attacks. Spears, harps, and whips. You have magic, but you have no magic attack ability. So depending on what weapon you choose for her, that's what spells you will have available to you. You will have spells and availabilities unlock as soon as you equip a new weapon to this person, based off of the skills you choose in this game. For example, if I have, let's say I have a spear, and I want to put spears on it. We're going to go to spears and look and see what skills we have available for spears. Now, one we don't have learned, we could use, is this one. Now, it says, now this is not a spell. This is what's called an ability. This you activate, and they perform a physical ability to make a physical attack. This is a physical attack ability. This uses 0 magic points. This uses action points. Although this particular one uses an MP cost because she is a magic user, which means she uses some of her magic. She uses some of her magic to perform this physical attack. Because she is not a dedicated attacker, she has to use a bit of her magic for every physical attack. So, it's difficult. To say it's not, I'd be lying. It is very difficult. Okay. This allows your spear to have a thunder element attached to it. When the spear connects and does damage, it causes a critical hit with thunder damage, with the MP cost of 6. So this is not a guaranteed hit. It has like a 50% chance of hitting. When it does, deals critical damage. When it hits, it does big damage. So you would only do this attack if you desperately needed a hit. If you desperately needed to deal big damage with her. I personally would learn this as soon as I got a spear. I would learn this next, because if she got caught alone and I had to attack, I would choose this to attack, because this attack would do the most damage out of all of them. Because she's not a physical attacker, she has to use pieces of her magic to attack. And because the MP cost is so low, this is quite useful. Now, they also have skills that boost your ability to use said weapon. For example, if you're using spears, it boosts your ability to use spears plus 15. So if your ability to use spears is 35, it adds 15 to your 35 when you learn this. Which means it increases the attack power when wielding spears. So if your attack power using that spear is 20, and you learn this, your attack power with that spear now becomes 35 instead of 20. Just not by upgrading the weapon, by learning that skill all by itself. Quite useful. This is another ability with a very small MP cost because it's an ability. This allows you to hold the end of the spear. My guess, you probably swing around in a circle and probably tripping everybody, kind of knocking them off their feet. That's about all you can do. When you're not strong, put your teammates in an advantage position. By knocking your opponents over, your opponents can't attack. And they can't get up until next turn. Which means, if you attack first and do that, your teammates then get a free hit with no kickback. So, if she's the first one to attack, you have her do this, and everybody else gets a free hit. Have them hit them with everything they've got. So even though she's not a physical attacker, she can disable your opponents. All you have to do is learn the skills. They're right there. And all you have to do is have the specific weapon that it requires. So if she has a spear on her right now, and we learn those two skills right there, she becomes a very, very key end game person. Because there's only one end boss, not a bunch of end bosses. Now this says that can strike a group of enemies simultaneously, which means you're not guaranteed a hit. You're trying to knock them down, which means this is not a guaranteed hit. That's why the MP cost is so low. It does make sense. So if she's not doing anything, use it. It can't hurt. If she's the first person to attack, use it. If it works, the whole rest of the team has a free hit. What are you going to lose? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You lose nothing by just simply trying that. You don't lose anything. So spears for the end game can be useful if you learn the skills. I didn't learn all the skills. This one I learned because critical hit chances are important in the end game. I do know that. So I tried to gain whatever critical hits I could. Anything that involved a critical hit. Of course, boosting the attack power was very important to me. Parrying, not for the end game, but for the regular average everyday hits, parrying is very important. And I knew that. So I purposely wanted to equip that one. Also, I wanted this. And the one thing I've learned, in order to learn something, you need to have a square next to it learned. For example, if you want to unlock this, you need this one unlocked. So if you want this unlocked, you need this unlocked. Or, if you don't want these two, you could simply, if you don't want those two, you could simply ignore those two, unlock this one, and then next turn unlock these two. You usually have to be touching the screen next. You have to be touching the one next to it in order to unlock it. If you're not touching the one next to it, and let's see if the lock shows. Let's see if it shows any locks. See, it says locked. Learn locked. Learn any adjacent skill to unlock this panel. In order to unlock this panel, I need to learn this, or that. If I don't learn any of those three, she'll never get this one. So I need to get to work. Why am I not getting to work? I don't even own. I don't own a harp yet. I've never seen one in this game so far. I don't know where to get them. If anyone in the comments knows where I could find a harp for her, put in the comments below. I really would appreciate it. I really would appreciate the help. I have not found one harp so far. I've been trying my best to look all over the map for a harp, and I couldn't find one. I mean, if I can't find it, it's not that big of a deal. She has other weapons she can use. I mean, she does have spears, wands, heavy wands, whips. I mean, she has this category here, but this category is mostly, you know, involving magic points, resistances, anything involving MP, resistance to certain elements. Now, this, I'm confused. If she casts Channel Anger, it greatly increases the damage done by any offensive spell the user casts. This character doesn't have any offensive spells, but her sister does. Now, if she learned that skill, does that boost her sister's offensive magic? That's the one thing I was never able to find out because her sister died before I got a chance to try it. And I didn't even learn it yet. So I have no intention of learning it because she doesn't have any offensive magic, and only her sister did, and her sister's dead. So I'm caught between a rock and a hard place at this point, so I'm basically going to not waste any more points on that thing, period. Now, what I could do is, I could learn this. But again, the only person that has offensive spells is your main character. And your main character is a stronger swordsman than he is anything else. You almost never use his magic ever. He has no ability to boost magic, period. So anything that builds up offensive magic with her in endgame is useless. Because the only magic caster that casts offensive spells is her sister, and her sister dies by mid-game. So if you learn those, they're useless. As soon as your sister dies, those skills are useless. Because only one person casts offensive spells, and that's the main character. And those spells are lame. They're lame as hell. So right now we're going to go into her right now. I want to look, me personally, I want to look in her, and I want to know what equipment she has. She has staffs. Right now she has a staff. Staffs are something that a mage does use. Mages use magic wands and staffs. Now, she also has whips at her disposal as well. Now, having the staff, knowing she has the staff equipped, having a staff, more staff abilities, would be in our best interest. So knowing this, we're going to go back in character builder. And we're going to try our best to boost the staff. Okay, heavy wands. This is what she has equipped right here, heavy wand. So we have to unlock a heavy wand skill. 1. This increases your pep chance by 10%. This one unlocks Grace of the Goddess. This skill allows you to bring a user back to life if they get killed. It's kind of like a just-in-case measure. Now, for the end game, this skill is amazing. Because if you get one-shotted by the big boss, she comes right back to life. That is extremely useful. Unfortunately, you need 65 points in order to unlock that. We have 17. So this is an extremely, extremely useful skill for the end game. If she ever gets one-shotted by the end boss, being that she's the only person that can heal, you do not want her to get one-shotted. And she will get one-shotted, I guarantee you that. So, the main thing is, you need to make sure that all your characters are protected. As hard as it may seem, all your characters have to be protected. Her especially. Due to the fact that she's a magic user, she's a healer, she is capable of offense. When you have staffs and wands, there is no offense. The only offense you have is whatever you can cast. If you have any offensive spells, you're screwed. All you can do is smack them in the head with the wand, which does no damage. So all you can do is boost the skills for the wands, then work on skills for something like a whip or something like that. So if you don't need magic, you don't need her to do any healing, you can simply equip a wand and have her do healing, and have her not do healing. So you could swap back and forth from one weapon to another. That's all. That's why it's good to have skills with an offensive weapon and have skills with your defensive one of your choice, which is either a wand or a staff. Now this is a regular wand, that's a heavy wand. So I mean, there's a big difference. Although This is the normal wands, which is not what we have. Even though this is a normal wand, and we don't have a normal one, we have a staff. This one will still go into effect if we learn it. Why? Because a staff and a wand are the same thing, except one is longer. So anything you learn, if you have a staff, and you learn all the wand skills, you use all the wand skills plus all the staff skills you learned as well. So her next skill she learns will be this one. Why? Because end game. That is the most important thing to learn for the end game right now. If you're ever playing this game, and you need to know what skill's the most important skill for her to learn, you're looking at it right there. Make sure, end game, she has a staff in her hand, staff or a wand in her hand for the end game. Make sure that skill is learned before you hit the end game. That's the most important skill of the game for her. The most important skill of the game. Big time. Whether you have a wand or a heavy wand, it doesn't matter. That skill will work with wands and heavy wands only. Why? Because here's heavy wands, here's wands. Both of them share the same skills. Because this is in between wands and heavy wands, this one skill will share both weapons. It doesn't say wands and heavy wands, it just says wands. But because it's in between both weapons, it shares both. That's one skill will share both weapons. So anything you learn here, and here, anything you learn from here to here will share the same weapons. So if you have a regular wand and you learn this one, your normal average everyday wand will gain MP absorption when you're wielding the normal wand. And you'll get this one in addition to it when you learn this one. So these two skills and this one works with wands and heavy wands because that is the border between both weapons. And the border of both weapons means that those skills work with both. Now, because at the start of the game, I had a wand on her, I learned all the wand skills. I'm close to the end game now. I never touched the staff skills because I didn't think I was ever going to get one. If I knew what I knew now, I would have learned the heavy wand skills first. And then learned the wand skills. But that would have been the first skill I learned. If you ever play this game, make sure you learn that skill first. Because that skill is the hardest one to grind. Because you need 65 points in order to unlock that skill. That skill is notoriously heavy duty. She only has 17 points. I need 50 something in order to unlock it. It's insane. But it can be done. It can be done. By all means, it can be done. So, I mean, it's all about... I wasted a lot of my time putting skills in offensive weapons because toward the middle of the game, she became more of a liability than she did a helper. In order for her to level up, she needs to do something, which her is healing. That's all she does. So I had to give her a whip, and I had to make her attack in order for her to level up, which is what you really have to do with her. So you have to really literally give her a whip and just have her attack. Because if you have her smack somebody over the head with the staff, it's not going to do anything. So I had to learn all the whip skills for that reason. For me, it was useless, but I had no choice. Whip skills had to be learned because she needed offense. She had no offense. And therefore, finding a whip was hard enough. I was able to find one whip. And trust me, that was not easy to find. Let's see see that whip right there? That one right there. That's not bad. That whip, you can get that whip by crafting it in your crafting table. You know that little portable crafting table when you save the game? You can craft it there once you learn the blueprint for it. That is an extremely useful whip. A very good end game whip. If you choose not to have a staff and you choose to have an offensive weapon, that is a very, very useful thing to have. So, extremely useful thing to have. Now, Eric used a dagger in the past. As you get more into the game, characters have the ability, through their skills, they can unlock different types of weapons and different amounts of weapons. For example, instead of just having one dagger, you could have him dual wield swords. Normal swords. You could have him dual wield swords. For him, dual wielding swords is much more useful than daggers in a heartbeat. Now Jade is capable of doing some other stuff, but her with the spear, top notch. I believe she is capable of handling other stuff. Let's take a look.
Listen.
No. That's not what I wanted to do. Yep, she's frustrated and I am too because I don't want that. How do we go back? There you go. And miscellaneous. Character builder. Here we go. Okay, now Jade. Jade can use claws, spears. She can fight with her fists. Now, there is one other character in this game that uses claws, and that will be Rab. Now, throughout your adventure, you're going to collect claws. And you're not going to have anybody that's going to be able to use them. In the beginning of the game, you will receive a claw one single claw. This claw is obesely strong, and it's meant for Reb. If you're able to acquire this set of claws in the very beginning, you can use it on Jade and then transfer it to Rab once you get him. That would be the most useful thing to get ever. To find it in the beginning of the game is impossible unless you know it's there. By the time I found out about it, I was already past that point, and it was too late. You have to know where it is, and you have to know how to get it. I didn't know anything about the game. I just played and had fun. I found out later on you can acquire it by doing a certain thing, talking to certain people, and I was like, oh shit, I missed it. God damn it. Really, you have to be on top of everything. Each character has an end game weapon, same as Final Fantasy VII has. Each character has the ultimate weapon in this game. To achieve the ultimate weapon for the characters, you have to find them within the world and hold on to them until the end of the game, which means you cannot get rid of it. It's a useless paperweight until you're able to upgrade it. Until you have the ability to upgrade it, it's a useless paperweight. So, weapons that you're not sure about whether they're good or not, if you can't find it, if you can't find another version of it, don't get rid of it. Down the road, it's going to turn into the best weapon you've ever owned. And if you happen to pick up a set of claws within the first 45 minutes of the game, save it. Never get rid of it, ever. Because that is Rab's end game claw. And if you get rid of it, you lose it forever. There's no getting it back. Ever. I never got it. So, I was screwed majorly. So, I did find out that there is a set of claws for Rab that if you're able to get your hands on them, it's amazing. But again, you have to pick it up in the beginning of the game, and you're not going to have any characters in the game in the beginning of the game that are able to handle claws, because the only character you had at the time is you and the guy with the dagger. He had one dagger. You had a great sword. That's it. Neither character had the ability to use claws, so you didn't know what it was for. So naturally, people in this game usually just toss what they don't need, because they're afraid they're going to get too high of an inventory and just not need something. What they don't realize that down the road they're going to get party members that need weapons. And if you held on to that weapon, then you would have the ability to get the top weapon early in the game. But who saves everything? I mean, if I got it, I would have still had it. That's one thing I like about this game, because they give you the ability of getting a really cool weapon and using it the whole game. But the thing is, you have nobody that's able to handle that weapon. And by the time you get Jade, she can handle claws, but she's so good with spears that you don't bother. She has more useful skills with spears than she does with claws. Her her abilities with claws are not that good. So you can imagine that she's not really capable of handling the claws. Her abilities, her martial arts abilities are amazing. So if you decide to say, screw the spears, screw the claws, I'll have her punch him, you could do that. She has amazing physical abilities. So, seriously. Hold on, guys. Somebody's not How rude. Someone's knocking at the door. I'll be right back. Okay, humbly apologize. Someone was knocking at the door. I told them I'm currently busy. I can't really talk, so they went away, and that was it. It really wasn't important anyway, so it's fine. Okay, I am back. So that's Jade. Personally, I would concentrate on spears and a few fisticuff stuff because her physical abilities are amazing. So, and she doesn't need her fists. A lot of her fisticuff abilities involve kicks, leg sweeps, that type of stuff. So you can use her fisticuff abilities with claws and spears. Some abilities don't involve. Some of her fisticuff abilities involve punching. And if you have claws, that could come in very handy. So, she's the only character that learning all the abilities of all the characters come in handy. As you can see, I never bothered having much of her claws abilities. The only ones I got was that one, this. I assumed that this was part of your allure. This was not part of the claws. Now I was going to unlock this one, but this one said claws, which means only if you're using claws will you have HP absorption. Now HP absorption in this game is rare. She's the only person in this game that is able to absorb someone's HP. Now, if you equip HP absorption and get it up to 90%, 90% of the damage you deal, she'll absorb that as HP. So, claws with her are extremely useful self-healing. Why? She has no magical ability at all. So she has to depend on items to heal. But if she has claws equipped and all the HP absorption learned, she could just simply attack and heal. That's it. So this is an extremely useful skill. Extremely useful. Now, some of these skills are pretty damn good. This one is good for sort of beginning game enemies. When you first retrieve that end game claw, if you equip it, the first thing you'll do is you'll start learning skills like these. You'll start going for these, because these are useful skills in the beginning of the game, right there. This one. That one, I don't know what that is. But as far as the claws goes, I really wouldn't bother with the claws with her because they're really not useful. Now, her allure, I really would recommend you learn all of her allure skills because they are extremely useful. Her allure skills help you control the enemies you do not want to run on a rampage. They're simply control skills. They allow you to take an enemy and go, I need you to stop attacking and don't do anything for a couple of turns. Can you do that for me? Yes? Thank you. That's what her allure enables her to do. They enable you to have your enemy stop attacking, which is useful in its own. But the higher you boost her charm up, the more her allure skill gets boosted. So keep building up the charm abilities as high as you can. Because as soon as you get all of them unlocked, and then you do this one, as soon as you have all of her charm unlocked, as soon as you cast Blow Kiss, or this one, those two are beyond evil. This one will cause them to not move, period. This will paralyze them where they stand. This one will cause confusion. Confusion in this game is useful only if they're a mage or if they're a magic casting attacker. For example, if they have mages, if you have a mage that's trying to attack you, cast Sexy Beam against them, the mage will get confused, or they say beguiled, and they won't know what to do. Therefore, keeping them confused for 1 or 2 turns will give you enough time to attack them and do some serious damage before they get a chance to cast something like defense or shield or anything like that. So she is the perfect support character to have in this game. She's absolutely perfect for the end game. If you want her for end game action, make sure you learn all of her allure abilities. Every one of her allure abilities, make sure you learn every single one of them. Make sure you learn half of the fisticuff abilities, not all of them, only half, okay? Only the ones that you think will be able to work with only feet. Any fisticuff abilities that involve using your hands, do not learn. Anything that involves using kicks, learn them. Because you can kick somebody while you're holding a spear or a wand. Think about this. you're holding a normal wand. If you increase your agility by +5, that works. That works. You can increase your agility by additional 30%. Okay, that works. Increase your maximum HP. That works too. This increases your strength by 5%. Now, how is this useful with staffs? A staff, you have to actually stab somebody with the staff. That involves strength. But increasing your strength by +5, that means your staff is now doing 5 + 5 more damage than it was before. That increases the damage potential of your staff or your spear. So, even though you're using a spear, spears involve strength, and the higher your strength is, the more deadly that spear becomes. So it might be in your best interest to learn all your strength abilities if you can do it. Now, another thing that's useful if you're using the spear is the vacuum smash. Vacuum smash is a kick. Now, if you have a group of enemies and you kick the person in the front, that kick will kick them so hard, it'll send them flying into the enemies behind them, knocking everybody in its path over, and causing all of them knockdown effects, and all of them take damage, including the guy in the front who takes double damage. Because he not only got kicked, but he also got thrown back into his teammates. And they took damage based off of him flying into them. So that is an extremely useful skill. Plus, you can still have your weapon in your hand when you do it. So this, you don't need to have no weapons equipped. You could have your magic wand in your hand and still get to pull this off. So this can be useful with or without a weapon. So a lot of the fisticuff abilities I would recommend. Anything that involves punching, I would not recommend. For example, that's probably what this is. Although this says spears. So this probably has nothing to do with punching. This probably has something to do with the spear. So we just don't know until we unlock it. Now we can only unlock it if we unlock that one. Now because she has 20 points, we can unlock this because this takes 13 points to unlock. So we're now going to unlock this. I want to see what this is. We can't because we need this unlocked. And now with this boosts strength. Now you need in order to stab somebody with that spear, you need to be strong in order to do a lot of damage. So it's in your best interest to boost the strength of your character with the physical spear. So this is a very useful skill when using spears. So your next one would be to do this one, unlock this for 9, then unlock this and see what it is. Although this is really good. for the game itself. End boss, not useful. Because the end boss, as far as I know, there's only him. So, I'm not sure if this can be used only on one person or group only. So, it says group. Sometimes groups will work on single enemies, but they'll do a certain percentage of damage, less damage, which means you have to have extremely OP stats in order for this to do a tremendous amount of damage. Attacks that are dedicated against one person will do full damage. So if you ever cast this ability against a single boss, it'll probably do half damage, most likely. This will probably do half damage because this attack is meant to be done against a group of enemies, not just one, a group of enemies. So she'll be running around the battlefield. Some of the attacks will hit, some of them won't. So you'll be wasting MP points and action points on when you could have just did a normal attack and not wasted any. So be very careful what skills you use and how the skill is worded. If the skill says can strike a group, then try your best not to use that skill unless there are more than one person on the battlefield, on the enemy side. Only use that if you desperately need to do more than your normal attack will do. If you're desperate, then go for it. But keep it in mind, it will cost you magic points, and Jade doesn't have a lot of magic spells, so her physical abilities will use her magic points. Her physical abilities are her magic spells. Even though she's not a mage, she has no spells. Her physical abilities are her magic spells. Now, you'll hear me in this game say action points. You'll hear me say action points. It's not action points per se. There are no action points in this game. In order to use these special abilities, you need to have MP available on your character. So in a way, in order to do these special physical abilities, you need to have MP available, and you need to be able to cast magic in order to use these physical abilities. Because these physical abilities are going to utilize your MP. So if they cast silence on you, the only thing you can do is a normal attack. If anybody casts silence on you, period, you can't do anything. You're screwed. Or none of these can work. If someone casts silence on the entire party, none of these can work at all. Except there is an additional, if there is a skill, an attribute that drains your MP, then I hate to tell you something, but if there is a skill that drains your MP, then that technically is a magic spell. So it's tricky. It really is. It truly is. It's tricky. We're going to attack him just because we can. First, let's pick that. And let's kick his ass. Alright, now. First attacker is going to be whoever's flashing. Right now, Eric stepped up to the plate first. He's flashing. Now, Eric has no magic. Okay? The only thing he has is physical abilities. Now, his physical abilities also they cost magic points as well. So you have to really read every character has physical abilities. Read them very carefully. Make sure you set this game to wait, to allow you to read each and every effect. This one summons an Earth Sigil that will inflict damage on the enemy every time they try to attack. Which means, every time the enemy tries to attack, an Earth monster will come out of the ground and attack them first. Then they can continue their attack. It's an interrupt spell. So if somebody has to concentrate, it'll help them break their concentration. Obviously, this is not a spellcaster, so they really don't need concentration. But you never know. This is the same thing, except this uses more magic points, which means this does a little bit of damage. This does much bigger damage. This is the same thing as the other two, but this does a lot of damage on a group of enemies. So this is useful if you have a bunch of enemies on the field. This can work with only one, but it's more useful when you have a group. This is more useful when you only have one enemy. So we're going to try using this one against him. We're going to see what happens. Now, this doesn't work until it's his turn to attack. Now let's see if he even gets a turn. Hopefully he won't get a turn. Now, I was telling you guys about her physical attacks and a magic point difference. These are her physical abilities. Now, I concentrated all my effects on spears. So I got all spear abilities available to me. As you can see, I have a lot of spear abilities now. Each one does different stuff. Now, this one deals heavy damage to the undead. This character is a skeleton, so obviously this is an undead. So this will deal a shitload of damage, only 2 magic points. So we're gonna cast this physical ability on myself and on him. Because he's undead, he now took a lot more damage than probably the staff alone can do. Hopefully, if not, I screwed up. Now, he excels in his physical abilities. He does have, I think he does have a few. I believe he does have a couple of magic spells that are offensive. Now, Serena has support against offensive. She provides support for offensive magic. Now, if you would have Serena cast a spell that boosts offensive magic, the main character can cast offensive magic and that would instantly boost his magic. Now, because Serena did not do that, I will not cast a magic spell. Instead, I will just simply attack. And he's dead. Now, remember how I told you her sister is a spellcaster. Her sister is a spellcaster that casts offensive magic. Now I'm going to show you what Serena is supposed to do with her sister. Serena and her sister are both supposed to team up when it comes to magic using. Now I'm going to show you what they're supposed to do. We're going to have everybody defend except for Serena and the main character. Serena and the main character are going to be the only two that they're going to be able to do anything at this point. All right. Okay, now Serena's on. Oh wow, Serena's on auto. That's not good. Let's see, lineup, party status. Let's see, settings, lineup, tactics. See, now this you have to be careful because sometimes you set them. You have to make sure.
Our work isn't done yet.
You have to make sure that if they're not allowing you to select them, you have to make sure you're paying close attention to what they're doing. For endgame, have her focus on healing only, because her biggest strength is going to be magic. And you want her to stay safe. You want her to stay back, defend, stay on healing, protect herself, protect the teammates.
You want some?
How wonderful.
Okay.
We win again.
Fire against undead usually works. Most of the time, it works pretty decent. Undead attacks, specifically in this game, don't work as well as elemental attacks. Elemental attacks work. Fire elemental works better on undead. Why? I don't know. In this game, fire and undead work great. So when you have things like skeletons, when you have undead skeletons, try to use fire element. Anything that involves a fire element. That helps tremendously. When you're getting close to the end game, it's always a good idea to just pick a place, go there, and roam around randomly. Pick up random stuff off the floor. Get into fights. Look around, get into fights. Try to chase them down and try to pick a fight. Do whatever you can to level up because it's hard. I'm not joking. It's really hard. Now, it's always a good idea to try to learn your combos. the fact that she doesn't go first, that's an unfortunate. I had her on left side because I wanted her to go first. For some reason, he's the one that's showing up as going first. I don't know why. Personally, I want her to go first because she provides support. Support. Anybody that goes on support should always go first. So we're going to have him defend. Gonna have him defend. We're going to have her defend. And now she is going to cast that hopefully ability that defense, raise defense, single party member. Agility, a single party member. No, magic builds a barrier, protection. Enemy spells, single party member, reflects all spells. Reduce the attack of single enemy. This is good for the end game, boss. Cast blunt at the end game boss. It'll weaken his physical attacks. Very useful on the against the end game boss. Very useful. This is very useful against the end game boss because this reduces the defense of an enemy. This reduces the defense of the enemy only a little bit against all enemies, not just one, all. This slows their agility down. That slightly reduces the agility of all enemies. Reduces the spell resistance of a single enemy. So, if an enemy has immunity to spells, cast this, and they'll finally have like 75% immunity, which means they'll do some damage, but not a lot. Cast it again, it'll reduce the percentage. It'll reduce the percentage down significantly lower. That confuses enemy, and that provides illusions in front of an enemy, so they attack the illusions instead of attacking you. Her spells and are actually pretty. Her spells and abilities are actually pretty decent. Alright. This was the ability that I was telling you guys about. Enables a party member to avoid instant death attacks when the HP is at half or higher. See what it says? Characters without wands equipped can't use the abilities associated without them. So unless she puts a magic wand in her hand, she can't use that ability. She has the skill to use it, but she is unable to use it. For example, whips. If she wants to use her whips, if she wants to use these skills here, she needs her whip attacked. She needs her whip equipped. If she wants to use these two, she needs her wand equipped. Now, how can you re-equip her in mid-game? Go to equipment. There's her staff. She didn't have anything equipped. You have to have everything you want in her. You have to have it in her personal inventory, not the group inventory. Her personal inventory. Instead of putting weapon in the person's bag, you need to make sure that they're equipped with it, because you could switch weapons halfway in the middle of the game. But unless it's on their person, you can't swap. So only thing she has on her is a staff. That's it. So she has nothing else. So you can't switch. She's stuck with the staff. So all you can do is just attack. That's all she can do, guys. Why? Because you didn't put the whip in her inventory. That's a mistake. For the final boss, that's the largest mistake you can do. Because you need to make sure you have an offensive weapon on her if you bring her to the final boss. Because there are going to be moments where you're going to need all hands on deck to attack. Which means you need to have her switch to an offensive weapon halfway through the match. Now it's her turn. Let's see if she has any equipment she can switch to. She has a lance that she has on right now. And guess what? That's it. She has nothing else equipped. So she can't have anything else out. All she has is a spear. Everything else is in the bag. So that doesn't help us at all. Let's see what she has available. Thankfully enough, I actually have an ass ton of spear abilities. Now, in order to use this one, you need claws on her. When I learned this ability, I wasn't paying attention, and because I had no intention of ever getting claws with her, so I screwed up. That was my fault. So these are all the spear abilities so far that I have. So we can use that.
Shock!
Sometimes it works, and when it works, it's guaranteed to kill them. So when it doesn't work, it misses like it did before. So okay, now with him, we're going to have him steal something. Stealing something is pretty easy, actually. Actually, you know what's a really good, useful skill? This one. Watch what it does.
Time to duck and dive!
It creates duplicates of them. Each person does normal damage. So in reality, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on your team versus one. One attack from him deals triple damage. That's what Doppelgangers does. Useful skill. Extremely useful skill. Okay, now we have now, if anybody casts a spell, this increases the rate of that spell doing critical damage. So, now, if I cast that. Right? If I cast that, and I have all the rest of them defend, watch this. Ready? This is going to hurt a lot. This is going to hurt. She is meant for support. That's all she's meant for. So if you have her go first and him go next, that should be your order. Right now, Eric is in the back. She needs to be in the back, but she needs to go. She needs to be first up in the back. He needs to be first attacker. And Jade and Eric need to be third and fourth. So it's a certain order of operations.
Listen.
No, I keep doing this. I don't know why I keep doing this. Let's see, line up. Okay, now let's say. Now, it always happens that he ends up starting first. I wanted her to start first. So let's say okay, let's try this again. Hopefully she will go first. See, now instead of Eric going first, now it's her going first. It never lets you. It's never clear on who goes first ever. You could rearrange them however you want to. Either way, the game is going to decide on its own who goes first. So, let's see what the order is right now. So far, she's the one, she's going first. I assume that left goes first, and it goes from left to right. It should be her, then Eric, because Eric can do stuff like steal items and stuff like that, which is useful. He doesn't need to attack. All he has to do is steal stuff. So if you don't want him to attack, you could have him use his steal ability. His abilities are extremely useful. For example, if I ever get a turn with him, I will show you his abilities. His abilities are extreme. Oh, there we go. See, we finally got an attack with him. There we go. Let's have him use his abilities. Now, his divide ability, you never got to see it. You never got a turn. Okay, this one allows you cast it, and starting your next, starting that very turn, every time somebody attacks you, you're able to, it increases your evade by a significant amount, which means you're able to dodge attacks, avoid getting hit a lot easier by casting this. This allows you to steal an item from an enemy, which is something that he specializes in. A lot of times, enemies do carry items that you can't find anywhere else, so it is useful, especially when you're going through endgame. You just can't find one item, so you just have him steal everything to try and find it. Alright, so now if you're waiting for her to do a spell, you could check and see what abilities you have available to yourself. Maybe something you can do in the meantime. Now this I don't quite understand. It turns them to steel, which means they can't, which my guess, what this is supposed to be is, this means that they cannot get attacked, which means they can't die, but they're also unable to attack. That enables you to have the healer heal them up to full. And after several turns are over, they'll be fully healed. But they also miss their attack for that turn. So that spell is useful, but it's hard to pull off, in my opinion. It's not stupid. It's not feasible until the moment's right. That is a very situational spell. For example, if we cast it on Eric, Eric gets his turn. He can get his turn for spells and abilities, but he can't attack and he can't get attacked. Why? Because he's made out of steel. But by doing that, look at his gaze. Enemy's gaze is focused on only him. So if everybody defends, it gives her a chance to attach that one ability that I can't, that hopefully I could find. Assistance. Where is it? Okay, Ring of Ruin. Now we're going to do his fire attack. Oh, even better. He's got his pep ability. This is going to be real good. Now, by him having his pep ability, that enables him to greatly do some tremendous damage. Critical damage.
Another one bites the dust.
If she casts that one spell and he casts an offensive spell, instant critical damage. Serena is a support character. She's meant to go before anybody else. She's meant to go in the back and support the team. So her magic should be strictly her abilities should be used specifically for support ability for support. If you can try to use it for support, go for it. That's what she's meant for. Let's use, okay, so Jade's going first. Now, what I don't understand is why I can't decide who goes first. I really would like to decide who goes first. I assumed it was left to right. But now it's right to left. Which I don't understand why. I really would like to have her go first. So maybe if I put her on the right side, she'll go first. Now let's try something.
I don't know if I've met...
Let's try something. How about Jade went first? Right there, right? So let's put her there. Let's do this. Now let's try our best to make sure she goes first. Let's do our best to try and help her going first. If we can get her to go first, it'll be a lot more useful.
I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but... Alright, let's go.
He turned his back, so I don't know if I get attack bonus or what. See, now instead of it going from right to left, it's going back to left to right. I don't think the game wants her to go first, even though she would be more useful going first. Every time I move her, they swap back and forth on who goes first. Him going first is useful because it enables me to do something like this. Now he's going first. We don't want him to go first. We don't want him to go next. So we're going to have him defend. So now she's going last, which we don't want, but it is what it is. He saw that attack and he saw the spell and he was like, oh, hell no. I'm out of here.
Let's rock!
Game over. There you go. These guys are not magic casters. Only Serena is. But they can be used for magical abilities if you equip them right. So, quite useful. I don't think there's anything in this area. At least I don't think so. Ooh. Wonder what's in here. So far. Wow. Not much.
Our work isn't done yet.
Get that crossbow hit, so it'll force them to attack. I'm hoping if I get their crossbow hit in, it forces them to attack and not run away. Damage. Ow. I think he's getting ready. He's almost ready for the end game, I think. He's almost ready. He is not. She might be.
Ha! Easy.
See, they're not leveled up enough. So, that's the whole thing. He might be, but they're not. So, All you can do is pick fights with anything you can find. Just keep picking fights.
All right, let's go.
And then save and go to sleep. Wake up in the morning, then save. By sleeping enables you to solidify all the experience you earned.
Who else wants some?
It enables you to solidify all the experience you earned, and then you save the next morning, and you're good. Although you can save anywhere, it's more useful by doing it like that. If you do it exactly like that, you get bonus XP based off of the amount of enemies you kill during that day. So if you stay up all night and fight into the next day and then sleep, you get double XP. So all these guys we're killing are all going to add up. Now if we fight throughout the night, throughout the entire night, if we fight, and then wake up, kill more people, then sleep, we're going to get double XP. Which is useful toward getting close to the end game. So those were critical hits. So that slight pause before the attack, that means you got a critical hit. That slight pause before you attack, it's like pause, smash, that means you got a critical hit. When it comes to Square Enix games,
Let's keep at it.
you usually see critical hit. This game does not provide that information. You have to guess based off of the sound you're hearing in the game. Normal hit.
Who else wants some?
Normal hit.
Yeah.
Normal hit.
How wonderful.
Normal hits. Okay. Okay. These two are pepped up. Let's see what they can do. Increases defense and magical mending. This is very useful in the end game when both are pepped up.
Ready.
This is supposed to be for her and her sister. But because he is a magic user, she can now do this ability with him. Because he is also a magic user. You have to understand, with her sister now dead, a lot of her abilities got nullified. So a lot of her abilities can be used with the main character. Because the main character can cast offensive spells. Not as good as the offensive spells from the other character, but still useful enough. They're not as beefed up. But he does have some abilities, per se. Some abilities.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, she has a pep. Let's see. Oh, I remember this one. This one is extremely good. Although it works better on a group of enemies, this one's very useful because it usually one-shots people. Plus, both people get experience from that one attack. So that's good. Okay, we might have backstrike on our hands. Yep, we do. Oh no, he was turned around. Shit. My bad. We're gonna have a group backstrike. I was like, oh. Well, okay.
Another one bites the dust.
That was easy. If we get enough guys like that, if every single fight is that quick, then it might be getting close to that time where we can get away with just heading right to the end boss. If every single attack from all of our teammates,
Wonderful.
if all of our teammates one-shot them like this every time, then there's no point
Another
in
one
staying
bites
here.
the dust.
Head right for the end boss. Now, if you could strike them before they have that little exclamation point, you can get a back strike attack. You get a bonus attack power. So, and also, that means they're unaware, which means that people will least likely to run away. Slimes are at lower levels, which means they're least likely to run away if they don't know you're there. I didn't know anybody was up there. Wow. I was trying to climb up. Oh, okay. Sounds good. I had no idea there was somebody up there. That's pretty neat. Guess who's hiding up in the trees? Well, okay then. Pretty neat. Let me get up there. There has to be way up there. Yep, there you go. Pink pine. Okay. Moving on. those guys, you can't really count those guys because those guys are a little squishy guys. So those guys, you are gonna one-shot them every time. There's nothing to them, so they're not dangerous. Half the time, they didn't realize you're there. The Chimera wings, you do want those. Those are important. In the end game, those are very important.
Oh, yeah!
Heliodor Castle. Unfortunately, want to see what it looks like once you reach the end game? I'll show you what Heliodor Castle is not looking so hot. When you reach the end game, Heliodor Castle is literally not accessible. It's literally no access. It still stands, but you can't get to it. There's no way to get around it that I know of, so gee, that's easy. These enemies, as you get higher up in levels, enemies get easier and easier. Eventually you'll have to chase them down, which is, you shouldn't have to, but you have to eventually start chasing them down and they'll level up. That works. Certain places have enemies popping up everywhere, and that's what you want to be. One fight after another. That's the key to leveling up. You have to be picking fights like crazy. Enemies pop up out here a lot. Just walk back and forth from here to here. Eventually you'll turn around. One will pop up right there. All you really have to do is pick a spot with enemies pop out, and eventually something will pop out. Preemptive strike, and let them know. Let them know you're there.
All right, let's go.
The slime. Kill the slime first before he runs away. Unfortunately, slimes are not easy to kill. So,
Look out below!
he's hard to kill if you can keep him on the battlefield, because you can only deal 1 damage to him. So cast that thing where every time he moves, he takes damage. If he takes damage to himself, he deals normal damage. You deal damage to him, you're only dealing 1 damage. You want to defeat him last because he'll spawn more enemies. Kill the people helping him, and then kill him last. Dead last. You'll get more experience out of it. See? You get more experience points out of it.
Things are looking up.
See, there you go. No, do not use your points. Bank them. Why? Because eventually down the road, which is now, the abilities are extremely expensive, so you're going to have to bank all those points up. You will use them eventually, but it's going to take a long time to build up enough points to actually get another skill. Plus, you need to know what you're doing. Plus, you need to know where you're going. So, the time for screwing around is over. You have to have a general path.
Thank goodness.
What works and what doesn't. What you have and what you don't have. Currently, I don't have any harps and I don't have any chance of getting a harp. So, any skills that involve harps with her are gone. Staffs and wands I do have. So a lot of the abilities and skills that she can't get because she don't have any harps. And it's more and more frustrating because I can't find the harps. Harps are impossible to find. Although I heard that the harp attacks are really dangerous. They deal a lot of damage. I don't exactly know how they work, but the harp attacks are really good. If you're able to find a harp for Serena, do it. I can't find it. I don't know where to look for it. So I don't know if I had to get it earlier in the game, and I just didn't find it early in the game, or if I hadn't sold it because I had used for it because I didn't have her. I don't know. It was a long time ago when I started this game, because this game is a very long game. So I've been playing this game for an extremely long time. I've been playing this game longer than playing Final Fantasy 15. I've been grinding the characters like holy hell. It's impossible. I'm basically at the end game.
That was easy.
All I have to do is challenge the end boss, and it's all over. The game's over. But because I'm only at level 50 something, in my eyes, challenging an end game boss when you're at level 50, that's suicide. I'm not about to try it. So I'm going to keep grinding until I hit level 99. Hit level 99, level 100. Then, and only then, will I make an attempt. So I know this is a different path than we took before, so I remember this. Okay, he needs to die. He needs to be attacked.
Yeah.
Gotta kill that slime before it runs away. Oh, come on, really? My net is currently not really doing that well currently. So, unfortunately, guys, if the stream gets disconnected due to my internet connection, I'm truly sorry. If you guys can take this opportunity to like, subscribe to the channel, comment down below if you'd like to see more content. If I get disconnected due to my internet connection, I am truly sorry. Please tune in again next week, if you could, for another live stream. Please comment down below YouTube, and I'll answer back to you guys. Follow and comment on PlayStation Network. I really would appreciate you guys. I really could use more subscribers on YouTube. I only have 8 and need 500 in order to even make a dime on this channel. So I really would appreciate all of your support. Thank you very much. You guys are the best. If I get disconnected, I am truly sorry. So as of right now, I'm going to keep going. But if it gets disconnected, I went through the whole spiel, and that's the ball game. But I will continue.
All right, let's go.
Until my net connection decides to kick the bucket, which hopefully not time soon, but you never know. Oh, that was a beautiful attack. If I can do that more often, I'm heading right for the end game. If every character I own can do that, turn 1, it's game over.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, it's on. Let's do this.
Here we go.
They're both paralyzed. I love it. That's awesome. Oh, hell yeah. That's wonderful. I can't believe they're both paralyzed. That's awesome.
Who else wants some?
Okay. Next. There's somebody running up here. Let's see if we can take him down. Oh, somebody over here too. There you go. Hello.
Our work isn't done
Enemies
yet.
all over the place. That's a good thing. There you go. Pretty sad you have to chase them down. In the Final Fantasy games, you don't have to chase enemies down. They find you. But in this game, you have to literally chase them down like you're hunting dogs. Like dogs hunting their prey.
Who else wants some?
Even though they only do 1 damage, probably don't have a lot of HP. No, don't run away from me, you bitch. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Nice. Fire elemental, catching fire on a fire elemental is really bad news. That might heal them. So you might want to be careful with the cast. Fire elementals do not cast fire at fire elementals. Try to cast something else like water, or cast lightning. Do not cast fire at a fire elemental. Fire will only heal it. It will not do damage. So you have to be very careful. It's not going to say elemental. You'll see what element they are based off whatever the character looks like. Because it says flamethrower, that means fire doesn't affect him. Now, you can tell wind attacks don't affect him. Why? Because he's a bird. So if you have any wind spells that does wind damage, it will do absolutely nothing. Fire will do damage because he'll be vulnerable to fire because obviously fire would burn his wings and his skin. So obviously fire would be a big damage dealer. Earth won't do anything because he doesn't walk on the ground because he has wings. Any attack that does earth damage will not do anything to him because he can fly. So this is useless because all he has to do is just fly. Remember that right there does damage for people that walk on the ground because an earth sigil rises from the ground and attacks you from below your feet. If he's hovering above the ground, it can't attack him. So you have to be very careful. If an attacker is a flyer, earth attacks will not affect him. Wind attacks will not affect him because he's a flyer. Fire attacks, he's extremely vulnerable to fire attacks. So, his normal attacks are the only thing that'll help him at this point.
Excellent.
Sure enough, normal attacks work just
Easy.
fine. Fire attacks would be useless with him unless you had her cast critical, then he did his fire ability, then he would die in one shot. Otherwise, the fire attack wouldn't do that much damage on him.
All right, let's go.
Here we go! Scorched earth!
Quote the Raven, nevermore.
Thank goodness.
If you get to toss some little Edgar Allan Poe there. pussy! Ran away, pussy. I can't stand those slimes because you can't hit them. They run away faster than you can hit them. Okay, now any group spells would work because they're two of the same character. Group of enemies. Now, even if they run away, they'll take damage. There we go.
Let's go.
Don't let that slime escape. Don't let him run away. Make sure you piss him off. Make sure you really get him angry. I mean, really get him angry. Focus on only him.
Thunder thrust.
Nope. Nope. Now he's getting pissed off. That's what we want. If he gets pissed off, then he won't run away. If he doesn't run away, you're going to get more experience.
Wonderful.
Those things, they run away at the first sight of danger. But if you piss them off, they'll stick around. And if you piss them off enough, you'll finish them, and you get more. You'll get their experience, and they have a lot of experience. Okay, I already beat those guys. Ooh, somebody new. Okay, there we go. Undead. Okay. There we go. Do a normal attack.
How wonderful.
Who else wants some?
Why waste MP? There you go. No point in wasting MP if you're only going to kill him in one shot.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, we're getting close to the end game, guys. If we can one-shot, every time we attack, we one-shot, then we're in good shape. Yeah, we're in good shape, guys. We're doing good. We're doing real good.
Another one bites the dust.
Lights out. This end game is looking better and better. A jug of fresh water. I wonder what that could be crafted in. I'll have to look and see what that can be used for. Not sure. Every item you pick up can eventually be crafted into something. So everything is useful. You have to make sure you find the crafting recipe that that item is going to need. This game is really big on crafting.
Let's do this.
Unfortunately, crafting is used with the blacksmith ability. So only the main character can use the crafting ability. But that's fine. Because you always have him. Characters in this game come and go. Only the main character can use the blacksmithing ability. That's all you need. That's why you never give your best armor to your side characters. Only give your best shit to the main character. Why? Because characters will die. If they die, you'll be able to keep the accessories and the items. Their weapons, nope. You lose them forever. That's it. Any weapons that that character held are gone forever. For example, Serena's sister, all of her weapons that she held, her sister Serena can use. But they're gone. Every one magic wand that I had is gone. All of them are gone. And she can use them. So, tell me if that makes sense. To me, it doesn't. Okay, now they're getting pissed off. Now we're getting somewhere.
To you!
There we go. That didn't take long. That's what happened, you pissed a girl off. Next victim. Who we got? Okay, him again. Okay, he's dead. Moving on. Now it's going Jade, main character. The order of their attack varies based on the position that they're placed in. It's just so odd. I don't really understand it. I put her in the back. Thinking that Jade being here, she was always going first. I thought going first was always left or right. But Jade ends up going first. And this position was the same position that Serena was in. So now, the fact that she went first, if I had her switch to Serena, I guarantee you Eric is gonna go first. Next round, Eric is gonna end up going first. How much you want to make a money bet on this one? You want the supporting character to go first. That's what you want. See, now Eric goes first. Now before, the second character was going first. First, it was the first character who was going first. But Serena was the last one up. She was the last character. Now, Eric is going first. Eric is an attacker, but he's also a supporting character. So Eric can do stuff like this. Eric doesn't have to attack. He can do stuff like that. And then Serena should go next, because she is next in line. No. He went. Why? She is next in line. But he went instead. Why? I don't know. All I know is that the order of attack is totally random. It's not based off of what position you have them in. It's random, totally random. So, her supporting spells mean absolutely diddly squat. No matter what, she is always going to be the last one to attack.
Who else wants some?
Always. No matter what position you put her in, she is going to be the very last person that attacks. Why? I don't know. Probably because she's a healer. But it'd be nice if she got a shot in, because she doesn't get to do anything, she doesn't level up as fast, which is not good. Because healers need to level up. It's just the way things go. It's the way things should be. Healers level up by healing. Unfortunately, she can't heal a lot because they really don't take a lot of damage. So she has to attack, which means I really should get rid of the staff and put her whip back on so she can attack. So until we can get her up there, she should have... Wait. I'm going to have to go back. This one right there. That's her attacking weapon right there. So now she can probably level up because she's an attacker.
right.
That's a really good starting item, but for endgame, leather hat doesn't really work. You can upgrade it if you want to. If you don't have anything, if you upgrade that up to +3, it's not bad, but it's not spectacular either. You could try upgrading that to a +3 and see how
Another
well
one
it goes.
bites the dust.
Stock, a leather hat, not going to cut it. So that's something you just upgrade and then sell. Never sell a piece of equipment until it's been upgraded. Upgrade up to +3 first, then sell it. You'll get more for it. Anything you own, upgrade it up to +3, then sell it. Never sell a piece of equipment or weapon unless it's upgraded fully. Otherwise, you're going to get a minimum amount for it. So you might as well use items that you might as well craft new items and try to get them up to level 3 just so you can sell them. So if you need money desperately, craft new items, get the levels up to +3, then sell them, then you'll get a lot of money for it. That's a quick trick on how to get more money. If it's money you need, that's how to get it. You're pretty much running around in circles looking for enemies. So, at this point in the game, there is no storyline. It's just end boss. That's it.
Well,
so if there is no more storyline left, you can work on your side quests, but the only problem with the side quests is the side quests. That by the time you get to up to certain of them, some side quests are situational, which means side quests require absolutely positively no. Damn, they're all running away from it. Come on. I'm trying to pick a fight with you people. Let's go.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, it's on. Let him have it.
Here we go. Scorched earth.
It does nothing because it's fire elemental. Fuck me. There you go.
Another one bites the dust.
I forgot. Scorched earth only works if he's not a fire elemental. Fuck. Okay, these two are up. Let's see what these guys got. Oh, the Care Prayer. Care Prayer is really good if you have really hard boss. It increases the MP cost. It decreases the MP cost and increases the amount of HP that you recover when somebody casts or provides an item to heal your HP. It heals more HP than you're supposed to. the care prayer, it comes in very handy for end bosses. Although it's useless, although it's extremely useless at this point, because there's no real, you're not going to take tremendous amounts of damage at this point until you get to the final boss. So this, in reality, there's really no point. At this point, there's really no point in using it. So, although you can just use it just to get rid of it. Okay, let's time check. It's 10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. So we're going to go back down here. It's 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, so we're going to come back down here. We're going to see if piss these guys off for a bit. Take a fight.
Wonderful.
There. By staying pepped up, you're increasing your critical hit chance. By not using the pep right away, you're increasing your critical hit chance. If you don't use your pep with a certain amount of time, with a certain amount of turns, you lose it. You can't hold on to it forever. So just know that. Now this would be the point where one character has lost HP, which means you probably should think about doing that. Now Jade's supposed to attack. Okay, this might help boost his HP a little bit. I'm curious to see if it does work.
Thanks.
I think it works a little bit. The care prayer does work a little bit. It's not a tremendous boost, but it's something. Not bad. Not a waste. I think healing spells is more useful. I think if you cast a healing spell next turn, it would probably be more useful. But you see, that really doesn't work because at this point, she has full heal. So, you can't possibly get any more than full heal. So, she has the ability to cast full heal, which means if they have if they have 1 hit point left, she can cast up to full. She's a very strong spellcaster.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, Serena is one of the strongest spellcasters in the game. But unfortunately, most of her, 80% of her attacks, 80% of her spells are all defensive and support. She has very little to no attacking spells. That's all her sister's job. Her sister's dead. He can attack, the main character can use a few attacking spells. Not a lot, a few. So her spells do not go to waste because the main character can use his attacking spells with her linking spells and support magic. So see, Serena is a good support character. You should only have her in a party that has a spellcaster, attacking spellcaster. She works extremely well when you have an attacking spellcaster in your party. And that's her sister. But if her sister's dead like she is now, you have to use a main character as your main spellcaster, which means she goes first, then the main character goes. I can't seem to figure out how to get them to start in the right order. They start in whatever order they feel like starting in. I mean, I can't decide what order they're starting in. So even though I have the areas, they start whenever they want to. So it's almost like I have to defend in order to get to do whatever I want. So I don't get this. There has to be a way around it. There has to be. I haven't figured it out yet, but now based off of the way I have this set up, I thought it would be Eric goes first, then Serena, then my character, then she goes, and Jade goes last. If that's the way it went, I'd be perfect because she would cast her support magic, he would steal, she would cast support, and he would cast his magic attack, offensive magic, and she would do a physical attack. That's the way things would go. So he would steal, she would cast support magic. Unfortunately, she can't support magic because it's not her turn. See what I mean? The fact that she can't go first, he's going first, that screws everything up. Because she's the only person, he's the only spellcaster we got. And she's going before him. He's going before her. So this screws everything up. My entire mojo is completely screwed up. And every time you cast something, it doesn't roll over. You have to recast it. So by her casting support magic, all her support magic is completely useless unless she goes first. So there's no point in her having a staff if she can't go first. Unless I can figure out a way to get her to go first. Her being a spellcaster is completely useless. Because she casts support and healing magic. If I can't get her to go first, she can't support any of her teammates. She can't heal any of her teammates unless they can stay alive long enough for her to go. It just makes no sense to me. None of it makes sense to me. I don't know. The game is really weird. That's the reason why I'm insisting. All of you guys, make sure your levels are at level 100 for all characters before you attempt the final boss. Because there is no way to determine which character goes first, which character goes second. The game will decide who goes first. You don't decide that. You putting them in a certain order doesn't mean that that's the order of events. The game is going to decide who goes first. So even though you have Serena up up on the far left, that doesn't mean she's gonna go first. What means is that it's a random crapshoot.
Wonderful.
And support spells are not multi-turn. Support spells are per turn basis. So if you cast, all allies get a boosted attack power till the end of the turn. You cast that, the turn ends, that spell is useless because the next turn she has to recast that spell again. She has to be first one up in order to cast that for the whole rest of the team to get that effect. She has to be the first one on that thing. Support spells have to be recast on a per turn basis. All support spells in this game do not last multiple turns. They may say they do, but they don't. In reality, they don't. So, support characters have to be first. They have to go first. They have to be situated first. Right now, she's on the far left, so I assumed she was the first one that was going to start. Then Eric would steal an item, and those two would attack. The way it's situated right now, this should be the order of events. In reality, what ended up happening was he went first, then it was her, then it was Eric, and then it was her. By the time she was up, all she can do is heal them. She can't support them. So her support magic is useless. Because by the time she casts the support magic will expire as soon as the turn ends. So there's no point of her having support magic if it's not going to last for multiple turns. Support magic has to be recast every single turn in this game. Support magic does not, as far as I know, support magic does not last. And that really does suck. That really does suck.
All right, let's go.
This is a great place if you just want to walk around killing things. Because all the enemies you killed, you roam around and kill another enemy 5 steps away. Enemies you just killed respawned. So you just keep roaming around in a circle, you'll keep killing enemies. So you'll get constant fights instead of roaming around aimlessly.
We win again.
See? She went from a useless person that can't do anything to an actual attacker. There's no point in her being a support structure unless she can go first. If she doesn't go first, no point. She needs to go first. Has to go first. If she can't go first, don't bother. Give her a whip, jack her skills up, and that's it.
Let's keep at it.
See, now Jade's going first. So she pretty much does the, don't let her cast any support items down.
Yeah.
It's going Jade, then Eric, and that's it. So it went Jade, then Eric. Now let's see who gets down. So let's see who gets to go first. Now let's see who gets to go first. This time it's Eric. Then Jade. The middle two, not one chance of getting a turn.
Yeah.
See? Eric and Jade. Now what happens if we put Serena and Showtime in Eric and Jade's place? Let's try that. 2 times in a row, it was Eric and then Jade. What if we put...
I don't know if I've mentioned it before.
Now, it was Eric and then Jade, right? So Eric got to go first. And then Jade got to go first. Now, if my calculations are correct, Eric and Jade got to go and the others didn't get to go. So, if my calculations are correct, this is the correct order, which means those two should go first. Now, it should be Serena and Showtime going first. Eric. For some odd reason, in this game, anybody who is a level lower, this is what I'm guessing, anybody who's level lower get attacks first. Serena is level 55. She should attack first. She's not. I can't even get her to have a turn, which is insane. Eric is level 57. He's almost ready to move on. He's almost ready. He's almost up to level 58, which means that he moves on with the other guys. Serena really needs to get moving. Now, we have lots of points that we can divvy out to people. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. We got lots of points to give out. So let's see. We have wands, spears, harpistry. Now, harps, no point. I never owned a harp, so no point adding any points to that. Whips are maxed. Heavy wands, we could because we have this. Regular wands, no. Spears. See, Serena uses the wands. Heavy wands are being used by her sister. That's what her sister uses. A heavy wand. Spears are what Jade has. Okay, those are physical weapons. Harpistry is a weapon that's exclusive to her only. Now, you can have her wield a harp, but I don't own one. I don't even know where to get one at this point. I've never owned one. So, I do know that weapon is exclusive to her, and only exclusive to her. I'd never had one. Whips is something she accumulates more toward the end of the game. That's really her first. Her harp is supposed to be her first attack weapon. I haven't received one yet. I haven't gotten one yet. Her whip was the first weapon that I was able to get my hands on. So, because that is a full attack weapon, because that was my first attack weapon for her, I maxed her skills out with it. Now, see, that's... So now, I don't think we have a heavy wand. That's Serena's small wand. That's a heavy wand right there. That's a normal wand. That's a heavy wand. That's a spear. She can wear spears. Okay. The only thing about the spears is the spear's attack is not that good. Paralyzes those it strikes. Interesting. Staff of Anti-Magic. Seal away enemy spellcasting abilities. Interesting. Lightning Staff called down lethal barrages of lightning. Thorn Whip. Barbs can attack enemies over an extensive area. Interesting. Magma Staff. A scorching scepter that can be used in battle to blast enemies with explosions. Into the equipment bag. Okay. Triple tin spear with more agreeable than average critical hit chance. Critical hit chance up by 3%. Parry chance is up by 6%. Attack power is down 81 points. Not good. Not good. This whip is looking better and better every day. So now this is good for Veronica, because Veronica has offensive spells. Equip her with this, and it'll send her attack spells into overdrive. That's very useful for. That's a very useful tool to equip Veronica with. If Veronica's still alive, if Veronica's dead, that's not really that useful, unless you put it on the main character. This is useful to put on Serena. This can restore a little bit of her MP. So, not a lot, a little. Although she has the prayer ring already on. And she even has the warlock. At this point, we're just running around picking fights of random people. That's really what you should do when you're at the point in this game. Just sailing around all over God's Earth. Pick one spot. Pick a spot where random enemies appear and just keep running around in circles. See, in Final Fantasy VII, you just run around in circles. But this one, there's actual physical enemies that you can actually run over to. Unfortunately, they could run away. They could also run away, which is not good, because if they run away, can't fight them if they run away. Now, there's two enemies up there on the hill. You can try to use your crossbow and attack them.
Alright, let's go. How wonderful!
Let's do this.
So even though two people got attacked, even though two people only got to do anything, every party member got 616 experience points. So in a way, it's helping everybody boost up. So it doesn't really matter who goes first. They're all getting the same amount of XP in the end. So that's the only good part about this game, because otherwise I would prefer the least experience to go first.
Our work isn't done yet.
the one attack power sucks.
We win again. Well, that was easy.
Ooh, something sparkly over there. Jug of fresh water. And next character attacking right now. Bring it. This is how you gotta do it, guys. This is how it gets done. Wanna level up? Gotta work. Gotta work it. Run around, pick fights at wherever you... Whoa. No, we don't want to flee. Pick fights where you can get your hands on.
I'm on fire!
I see that.
Do you?
Not bad.
Excellent. Our work isn't done yet. Did I do all right?
Not bad.
Our work isn't done yet.
This is what you gotta do, guys. Pick a spot and just kill whatever moves. That's it. Don't let them run away, because if you let them run away, you get less XP. And you're gonna have to grind twice
Who
as
else
much.
wants some?
The more enemies, the more XP you'll get. If there's 2 enemies, or 2 or more enemies, you'll get more XP. If there's only 1 enemy versus all 4 of you, you're gonna get significantly less. See, now he's worth significantly less XP than the bird is, because the bird has a slime with them. If the slime runs away, you get less XP. You have to kill the slime before he runs away. If you happen to catch an item, catch a guy before he runs away, then you're gonna get significantly more XP from him.
Our work isn't done yet. Excellent.
We win again.
You have to be very, very fast. Twisted Talons. Not sure what that is. He noticed I was there, so I don't get a back strike. A fire against a fire. That's not good. Good thing we didn't attack him yet.
Well,
That would have healed him.
was easy.
Let's keep at it.
This is boring, but this has to get done. If you want to defeat end boss, this has to get done. All your characters have to be leveled up big time. I mean really big time leveled up. All the characters have to be juiced a lot. I hear something. I don't see them. Let's go back to these guys. Okay. You again, huh? Oh, too
Well,
bad.
that was easy.
You're telling me. That was too easy. When you surprise attack them like that, it becomes an easier battle. So,
How wonderful.
Another one bites the dust.
I don't think it'll be necessary, but you could try.
Another one bites the dust.
Did I do all right?
The one thing you have to understand about this game is that the main character has 4 pep abilities. He loses all of them when he gains Quadra Slash. When you gain Quadra Slash, all your pep abilities go away. The only pep ability you have is the one that when you pair with others, and that's it. When you pair up with other people who have pep, that's the only time you can use your pep ability. So every time you're pepped up and you attack, your attack power goes up significantly. When you have no more pep abilities, when they're gone, when you pep up, your attack power goes up a lot. Which means you have 3 or 4 turns of a jacked up attack. Which means he's probably level 80 if he's attacking at this point. So he's gonna one-shot everybody. So you want him to go dead smack last. If you can help it, try to make him defend and try to never have him attack. Finally, she gets to go first. Now what we're going to do is wait, no, he's going first. Oh, that sucks.
What's yours is mine.
Tim Steele. Now she gets to go first. Finally. Oh. Why can't she cast it? Oh, she doesn't have her her staff equipped. Son of a. Finally, it's her turn. Okay, here, let's see if we can equip it. Let's see. Can we equip it? We can't equip it. No. Why? Ah, this sucks. Maybe? Okay, now let's see if we can get this to work. Now he's up. Oh, that's Jade. Oh, never mind. Have her defend. they're all dead. Oh, come on, it's supposed to do critical damage. Serena, make sure that they all do critical damage. Why they couldn't do critical damage is beyond me. Oh, I don't get it. Okay, now the physical attacks are doing critical damage. That's what I was looking at. I'm looking for a critical hit. That was a critical hit with magic attack. Perfect. That's what I was looking to do. Eric goes first. Try to steal something. Okay, we got something. Wonderful. There you go. That could work. That could work. They're 59. So let's see, 57, 55. Put her here. Alright, let's see if we can try this. Now he is the main characters even with these guys. Let's see if we can try and get everybody at level 65. Which means these guys have a lot more to go.
We win again.
How do you like us now?
Okay, she goes up to level 56. That's a good thing.
Let's do this.
Excellent. Wonderful. Time to heat things up. Yeah! Wonderful.
Let's go.
Wonderful.
Okay, doing good so far. That's how it's done, guys. You gotta grind. Grinding is boring as hell. You're running around. You're having to run around constantly picking fights. I wish it wasn't like this, but you have to. In order to get to where you have to be to defeat the end boss, you need to make sure all of your teammates are at the levels they're supposed to be. Otherwise, by the time you reach the end boss, you're going to be seriously outgunned. And if all your characters are not up to the task, the characters are lacking are going to hold you back, and you'll die. Because eventually, you're all going to have to go in there and fight them at once. Eventually. Because your party is going to split up into two, like you did on Final Fantasy VII. How the half of the party is on one end, half of the party is on the other end. That's the same thing that's going to happen in this game. But the only difference is that if one half of the party is not at the right level and not set up properly, the weak half of the party is going to hold back the strong half. Both parties have to fight together evenly on the same battlefield and work together. So if you don't work together as a team, you're not going to win. So all in all, that's the way things go. That's the way it goes in this game. You have to be prepared. If you're not prepared, you're gonna die. Plain English, you're gonna die. So I think we need to move on to a new area, because I think this area is becoming now too low of a level. So the main character cannot attack. He cannot attack. He's too high a level. Although having him out will force the enemies to be higher levels. So that's the only good thing.
Let's do this.
Didn't even see him.
Let's
Wow.
do this.
Critical hit. That's what a critical hit looks like. It pauses. The game pauses just before you hit them. Critical hits are rare. When they do happen, that's the most amount of damage you can do to that enemy at that particular time.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, these guys are dying pretty easily. It's about time I move on to another guy. I think her pep ability got taken away also. So the only pep ability they have is when they pair up now. So I think his main character's pep abilities got taken away as well as hers. Which means that the only way her pep is gonna work is when the main character gets his pep. And their pep abilities intertwine. That's it. That's the only way it's gonna work. Unfortunately, pep abilities do jack your attack power up. That's the one thing they do, which is good. That's when you're at the end game, it's very, very hard and it's very, very frustrating. When you lose all the pep abilities, it's hard. So,
Let's go.
but then again, why wait for a pep when you have a normal attack that does the damage of a pep? So, this character, main character, has an attack, an ability that does critical damage, quadruple damage on one attack. In fact, I'll show you. If I get a chance to attack with him, I'll show you the attack. In fact, I will show you the attack. Okay, now I'm going to show you. Now I'm going to show you his strongest attack he has in the game. See that right there? That is the strongest attack he has in this game. If you have the Sword of Light with Quadra Slash, you're guaranteed to one-shot them. Instant game over. Done. Quadra Slash is an instant game over. Boss fights, it takes at least 15 of them. So, now, Rab and him, when the two of them are together and they do both of them do that one attack, that does 8 times the damage. It's insane. It really and truly is insane.
Alright, let's go. $409. One shot. That's badass. See, Hendrick's not even in the party. He leveled up. See? Characters in the party will level up. Even though characters not in the party, they too will level up. But they will take longer to level up.
Let's do this.
He's at level 60, and the other guys are still level 55. This is very frustrating. Having characters at such odd levels, extremely frustrating. This is very, very frustrating.
I wasn't going to mention it, but... Let's do this. Oh, wonderful! Goodness.
Let's go.
If it's only going to do 1 damage per hit, if she does multi-thrust, she'll do multiple hits, which means it'll eventually kill him. You have to really pay attention to the enemies you face because some of them only can take 1 damage per hit. So make sure you have an ability that does more than 1 hit per turn. Just have that one character do a multi-hit and they're dead instantly. It's like one-shotting an opponent. You're not. There's always ways around things in these games. You have to figure out what it is. If characters have an impenetrable defense, they can only take 1 damage, and make sure you have a character. Make sure you have an attack that does multi slashes, multi attacks per turn. And make sure that that character always does that attack against any character that's made out of metal, like that one slime is. If every time you attack, it's going to do 1 damage, regardless of the attack, then just do little attacks, but do multiple attacks, and eventually he will die.
I'm on fire! Do you? Let's keep at it.
Oh, really? Oh, you little... That's it. I'm done.
Excellent.
Dodge that.
Another one bites the dust.
He's sitting there. He can only take 1 damage, and he dodges an attack. How gay is that? Fine. If I do multi-hits, can't dodge it. You could try, but you can't dodge it.
Nice.
So he should be level 57. He's level 58. Okay. He's even with the rest of the team now. Alright, Hendrik used to be highest level in the team. Now the lowest is still Serena, but she's catching up slowly but surely. I personally think if I put Okay, next guy. That was easy. Next. As it gets easier, then you have to move on to a different continent. And then grind in that continent. So, and little by little, you start one-shotting everybody. That means it's time for you to move on. I think it's time for us to move on.
Wonderful. Our work isn't done yet.
We have a little bit of time, so we're gonna a little bit more grinding, guys. A little bit of time left, only a little bit, so. This is not the fun part about this game, but this is necessary. It truly is necessary. All characters should be at the same level when you beat the game. Try your best to get every character close to the same level.
All right, let's go.
If not the same, close. Which means you're doing a lot of grinding in different continents. Because if characters get too easy on one continent, you'll have to switch to a different one. Now they're getting way too easy, so now we're going to have to switch to a different continent now. Now we're going to have to find our way out of here.
Thank goodness.
Let's see if we can find our way out of here. Let's see, maybe this, or that, or this. Yes, there we go. the ship. We have to take the Emerald Coast, which means we have to go back to the campsite and take the back entrance. Take the shortcut straight to the Emerald Coast. Or we can go straight ahead. Instead of going to the Mango Grove, take the Emerald Coast that way. The ship is parked in the Emerald Coast. So if we just keep going straight and then make a left, we should be able to reach the ship. Straight and then make a left. We should be able to reach the ship. Okay, through the tunnel we go. Now, group attacks only work if it's the same type of enemy. It says a group of something appears if they're the same type. For example, it says if it says a group of vicious slimes appears, that means you can cast group spells and do damage over the group. But since there's a raven and a slime, they're not groups, they're two individual enemies. You have to be very careful when you cast a spell. For example, this does damage over a group of enemies. They said this is a group. Unless the same type of enemy, they're not groups. Those are two individual enemies. So this does not work. This works on one enemy. So this works. This works on one enemy. This will not work because this is a group of enemies. There's no group of enemies. There's only one enemy. This game you have to be very careful the way things are worded. You have to pay attention. If you don't pay attention, you'll get lost in the shuffle. Now, pet powers. The main character has 4 pet powers. But if you'll notice, the pet powers, there is none. Let's try something. How about we try this? Nope. It doesn't matter what weapon we have.
easy. Here we go!
Did I do all right?
Huh. Do we have time? We have 20 minutes. Guess we could make a, I would love to run into this. Where is he? They usually drop some pretty cool stuff.
Make it pink, make a pit stop at the Mango Grove. Or we could head back to the ship. We have 20 minutes. Let's make a pit stop at the Mango Grove.
Wonderful.
We need to find a save spot with the quickness. Let's see. Last bastion is there. We need to go up. We need to go back up to the campsite and save right there. So we gotta go. Nope.
Ha! Easy.
Time for a short shot.
Okay, guys, this is where we part ways. We're going to work on actually there's new items to craft, so let's do work on that. Wonderful part about this game is this game has those little crafting. they had a little crafting experience, so. And that's how it's done. Okay guys, I think that's it. Thank you all for watching. If you're watching me from YouTube, please like the video, subscribe to the channel for more if you'd like to see more of this content. Please comment down below, let me know you want to see more from this game. Let me know what content you want to see. Currently, I can work on side quests. I have tons of side quests I haven't even touched yet. Some of them I didn't have patience, some of them I had no idea what the hell to do. If you guys can actually come on and watch the live stream and drop comments, maybe you can help me with some of the side quests I couldn't do. So, thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate all you guys. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, guys. See you guys later. Also, PlayStation Network, please follow me and comment down below. Thank you very much. See you guys later.